Give thanks every time. No matter how heavy anything is on your mind, give thanks for life, health, and strength. So welcome to the show. Another day, another flow. Big up yourself. If you're just joining in, you know it's time to win. Make sure you hit the like button. Big up the like button every time, so that this information can get out more to more people. Help everybody out, without a doubt. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. So, now you know. What I'm going to get into is the marketing of the biz. Marketing for vibe coding. Basically, I'm creating a marketing system for a vibe coding app. This is custom to the Stackivate beginner investing app that I just released the MVP. Just launched it last week, and now I'm making the app better through a process of the marketing app. So essentially, you could build like a customized version of what I'm creating for any app, and I will get more into that. So for now, I just got to get started with what I do. Make sure everything is coming through good with the stream, if you know what I mean. No technical issues today, as I always say, so I can bring you this new value in all type of way. Okay. Yeah. Hi, how are you? I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want them answered immediately. Testing 1, 3. Don't test 2. Doing pretty good. How about you? Alright, back into the topic. So I drop it. Here we go. Alright. So pretty much, where did I leave off? Let me get the dev server started so you guys can see. Start the dev server. Basically, I was building like a homepage originally, just for the launch for the MVP. Just built out like the main functions. Had the original, homepage going just to like the first. Was called the Investor's Edge. It's all part of the free tier. I want to make a free tier that is better than any free tier out there. Offer more free value than anybody else in the investing game, so you can get in the right mind frame no matter what your budget is. Learn quicker, learn better, learn for free. So if that's what you're looking to do, then you can see me, and you can see I've got the I'll post the link in the chat. That's what I've been doing. Still a few things before I really, like this is like a pre-launch MVP. I still have a lot of stuff that I need to make better on this, so I'm not trying to like officially launch it yet. That will be soon. But the way this marketing is going so far is I'm collecting information through marketing that's helping me make the app better. And I think this is so valuable, this marketing dashboard. I'm thinking of like trying to find a way to, once it's done, to offer it as like, I would imagine like I would sell it in some way, because I'd have to like customize it for each person. There's a lot more to go before I do that. But essentially, it's set up so the more information it collects through marketing, the more it can also feed back into improving whatever you're building, whatever app you want to create. Probably even like, a website would be slightly different, so I'd have to have a different system for that. But I'm going to get this dev server up. Localhost. Here we go. Alright, so this is what I did yesterday. And this is just the start. So we got so far. Optimizing this for SEO and AEO. Getting into the AEO flow. If you don't know, now you know. AEO. That's like, in my opinion, that's going to be the future. SEO was yesterday. I mean, it's still running, but SEO is what, search engines like Google use. SEO is going to be what you see when you look at Google and you look for a topic and it'll drop it down and then you click on the link, whatever would match. And it's all about getting good SEO so you can rank at the top of Google. The higher you rank on Google, the more likely you are to bring traffic to your site, your app, whatever it is. But the new way I think it's going to go with Biz is going to be AEO. And essentially what that is it's like SEO for AI. So in the future, I think more and more people are going to be using AI. What's up? Big up yourself in the chat every time. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing good. So anyways, the AEO is going to be where the chatbots go and crawl the internet. They're looking for stuff when people ask them specific questions like let's see. What did I start doing? I don't see where it is here yet. Maybe it's in about. But anyways, so you have articles on your site. AEO would pick it up if you do it right. Essentially what that's going to do is it'd be more likely to show you, your product, your app, when people are asking questions to AI. Now the main difference I think is that Google is sending people to sites and apps where AI is trying to keep people on the AI platform. But it can mention the name of your app, the name of something, and if it's providing more value than what someone could just get off of the AI, then basically if it's providing more value, then people are more likely to go check it out on their own. And I see what you're saying. It looks stretched. I think I minimized it to get screenshots. So let me make it bigger real quick. How's that? Alright, so I was just telling you about AEO. And that's like the majority so far of what I know. Still learning a lot. But yeah, getting into it. Getting into the first step of the day where I left off, working on the homepage basically. Got the wrong chat up. Gotta get the right. Leave it as this one. Yep, I think this is it. Okay. All right. Today is a new day, so give thanks for life. So, starting off where I left off. I'm not sure if I gave you a screenshot of what I had last time. And I was just looking for, some of those articles that we wrote. I think we wrote just maybe one, but I couldn't really find it. I'm on the the main, I guess, I don't know how you phrase it, like the homepage right now, what started up the project, it went right to it. In the past, we were having that issue where it was still going to the Investor's Edge game, but now it's going right to, says the philosophy, make financial freedom accessible to beginners. And let me know what you think was next for today, and if you need a screenshot. Come on, Pretzel, I told you not to play. Now let's get Scott on here. Alright. Okay. Claude's like, I don't have any record of yesterday's conversation. The good news is the conversation has the full history of yesterday's work, so I can pick up the thread cleanly. So that's a contradiction, but okay. Oh yeah, you're right. It is, okay, that was my mistake. So they're right. I was at the About page. Welcome, Chase. Pick up yourself every time. Good to see you. Every time. Massive respect to everybody in the chat. Alright, so they want to get a screenshot of where we're at. Just attach a screenshot of the actual first page it goes to. My mistake, I was on the About page. I just didn't realize I went there and then like hit the back button on the browser. But anyways, you can see what the actual first page people would see is now, so everything looks right. So let me know what is the next step, what we were talking about, or actually kind of give me a summary of you know, everything that that you remember that we still wanted to do for this page right here, or this part of the project. Verify it live first. I'm gonna check it on my phone. Or no, I'm gonna check it on the browser. Why not? Okay, that's good to know. When I do it on the browser, it goes to terms of service still. Guess it doesn't really matter to me where we start first, whatever you think. But I noticed I did just pull up, I did a Google search and pulled up the project. And, seems as though okay, when I go to Google and it shows me the link for Stackivate.com, it shows the Investor's Edge. And it takes me right to the dashboard, and another link takes me to the terms page. But if I manually go to Stackivate.com on an actual browser and not the localhost browser, it does still take me straight to the dashboard. Like, just type in Stackivate.com, I hit enter in the URL, and then it just takes me to Stackivate.com/dashboard. Okay. So the Google search wants to take me to, when it shows Stackivate, it takes me still to the original Investor's Edge game. When I type in on a regular browser Stackivate.com, then it takes me to Stackivate.com slash Stackivate.com/dashboard. So I want to take a note to submit the sitemap to Google Search Console. All right. Oh, okay, so maybe it's saying I'm signed in. I might be signed in on this browser. So I'm going to try incognito window. Yep, that worked. Okay, that's what it was. You were right. I was must have been signed in on this particular browser and I didn't know it. So I went to incognito window and it took me just to Stackivate.com and it shows like the risk-free way to learn investing like it's supposed to. So I guess with submit to Google, I'm not going to do that on stream because I'll have to do like account information and stuff for security purposes. So let's move on to like the rest of the build stuff. Focus on the marketing, particularly AEO and SEO. Yes, everything looks good. And one thing I wanted to mention, I don't know if it would make sense to add it to this part, but I have the time machine on here in the free tier. And essentially that's like going back in time and trading a random year in the stock market. And it's paper trading, but you can like fast forward. So you can like pick like skip a week, skip a month, or skip the whole year. And after you pick your stocks, you can get like a whole year's experience relatively quickly. So if you think that would help to add that to this, like maybe even include a link that when people are done that they could like check out that on the site. Let me know what you think. Just got done reading that. Welcome to the chat. Pari, developing. Respect every time. Big up yourself. Looks to me like you're new, so welcome to the crew. What I'm reading a post that I'm going to be putting on the Stackivate app. So essentially, this is the kind of like the landing page, the home page when people just go to stackivate.com. And I'm focused on AEO. AEO for marketing. It's basically like SEO for AI. I was talking more about it at the beginning of the video. But basically what I'm doing is I'm creating an article that is providing a lot of value to people in regards to beginner investors and understanding paper trading. And it's not, even though it's called paper trading, it's not trading. It's like investing with fake money. So I'm gonna get this, I'm just like crafting the article to get it on the site and making sure it's right. All right. All right, so everything looks good except for one thing. The time machine paper trading, you don't put in the year because then you'd be able to like know what that year is doing. And I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. It gives you a random year. It just shows question marks. And then after the year is over, it shows the year and it says like what percentage gains you got and then what percentage gains the S&P 500 got. So it compares that to the S&P 500. So basically it can show you like, you know, where you are doing or how you are doing it on your own compared to the S&P 500. So I think that's the only thing that needs to be rewritten about this. Otherwise, I think everything is good. Yes, and included in a prompt that I can give to Claude Code, so it puts it in the right place and has the linky right. Big up all the links. Big up all the real links. Every time. Welcome again to the chat. C Films. Doing good today. How about you? Just doing what I do. Had some really awesome revelations last night about how to make this right, make it better. And that came through doing some marketing. Going into chats, getting information. So yeah, welcome back to the station. Any new questions you got, feel free, let me know. Going still with the AEO flow. So if you don't know, look into AEO. I know you're talking about a lot about semantic HTML and SEO, but I was explaining it in more detail at the beginning of the video. I would say AEO would probably help you a lot. Got plan mode on max effort for this one. How's it going? Always read your name like Chicago with the Q. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Just getting into some AEO marketing for the Stackivate app. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing good, as I would say to everybody in the chat. Or even just watching too, in whatever you do. Give thanks for life and health and strength. And if you're sitting a long time at your computer or even standing, try doing what I'm doing for 10 minutes. Give thanks for abundance. Today, working on Stackivate, doing some AEO marketing. AEO is like the future version of SEO. SEO is more for like Google search. AEO is more for AI searches. So I'm adding information to the site that is going to provide value in many ways, and also structured it in an AEO form so that it's more likely to show up when people go on AI and search for this kind of information. No need to get a break. I'm just getting warmed up. So let's start by finishing the rest of these posts that we planned yesterday. Let me know what you think for the next one. I think everything looks good for now. And later if there's like smaller details I want to change, then I can do that later. But for the most part, I want to just get this done and keep on moving on and make sure it looks good. And I feel like what you're saying is right. So let's get to it. Gotta pursue it. All right, so right now everything looks good except when you're talking about the Investor's Edge skill tree. You're saying it walks through the foundational concepts. You need to put DCA or any other strategy on a solid footing. What you're actually buying, when you buy an index fund, why diversification works, how compounding actually plays out over decades. That's not what the Investor's Edge is doing so far. I'm probably gonna add more to it and make it better, or definitely gonna like add more to it and change it to make it better. So that's like good to know for later to add stuff like that. But right now, all it is just basically starting with showing you how to read individual candlesticks and then like working up to like candlestick patterns and then applying simple indicators so it gives you a better idea of like when it's a good time to buy something and when it's not. And I can add this other stuff later and then we can add that other stuff to the article. But I think for right now, don't include that extra stuff in the article because it's not there yet. Other than that, everything looks good. All right, put in a Claude Code, max effort plan mode. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and like up the like button. Hit the thumbs up, the like button. The more likes, the more people will be seeing this info. So we can provide value to more people. Get more people to utilize their unique gifts and skills to see the opportunities to bring value to the people in ways they could never before. Have one person working as a 10-person team, as a business. And you know, it's time to win this, so subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. And always feel free to comment any questions, especially marketing and business. Might be new to vibe coding, but not new to business and marketing. So always appreciate also people stepping in to help me win and show me stuff that I'm not seeing in regards to coding and vibe coding. And you know, even though I started without being a developer, without being a coder, I'm just learning as I go. Might be kind of slow, but I'm always watching the code, understanding what is a node, and develop structure, scaffolding, best practices, stuff like that. And I just keep on learning. Everything looks good to me. Go. Just say go. This is awesome. Everything looks good to me. I guess I'm ready to lock it in with the prompt. I'm still thinking of like the tagline for Stackivate. Right now it's like stop guessing, start investing, but I think I can come up with better. Stackivate, stop guessing, start investing. This is going to be Claude Code plan mode, max effort. Cheers to spring water. I would say one day I'm gonna have a spring in my yard. Like an actual spring, so the water is live. But for right now, you know, gotta get that bottled spring water. But it's better than tap water. Stay hydrated. Don't stay thirsty. Spring water. Stay hydrated. Don't stay thirsty. Spring water. Hydration for the nation. More elevation. Spring water. Upgrade your decisions. Craft your visions. Ready to commit and push. There we go. So these are written specifically for both Google and AI engines. So by the time they index them, I'll have something genuinely worth ranking. Got 2 posts left for this part. What's the difference between an ETF and an index fund? And the set it and forget it question. Then we move on to the next. Marketing. It's what's best. AEO. A new kind of flow. Let's get these last 2 done for now so that we can get more data for analytics to see what's working better. And then we'll move on to the next. I'm specifically working on articles for Stackivate. So you can see, let's see. Essentially, before, where I used to start, when people went to Stackivate.com, it took them straight to the Investor's Edge, to this game right here. Like a skill tree game. So like, you know, it's like you climb up the mountain and it's explaining to you like each new level adds on to the last. So, that's because I didn't have like an actual kind of like homepage. So now this is the homepage. And this is mainly being designed for AEO and then SEO marketing. So this is really like, you know, if people go straight to that skill tree, that Investor's Edge, it's cool, but they, you know, it reduces friction because they go straight to a functioning like game that they can use. But a lot of people are going to land there and they're not going to understand like, what is this? Why am I here? Like, what is this actually doing? That's what all this does. So this is like, you know, the first page people will see 3 ways right now. There's more, but I got to add those, like the time machine, the Investor's Edge. So I also want to have links so they can click these and go there. The pricing, explaining how the pricing works. And then just takes you to the time machine right here. And then I'll be adding more like about the company, stuff like that. So all of this is like really good for helping users understand everything, but it's also really good for helping search engines and AI picking up on this stuff. And even especially the about is really good for marketing. You know, if people are gonna, you know, write about this, including a blog about, you know, different ways for people to learn investing, they can go to the about and they can learn more about me, the creator. Stuff like that. So this is heavy in the marketing game, as I would say. So I got this and then one more article that I'm gonna do for now. And then I think next was the about page. But you can notice like the way it's written. I gave prompts to AI to write it mainly in AEO, but also SEO. So like the way each one of these kind of like paragraphs or so like this would be a whole article, but like the article and the paragraphs are kind of written in more of like a question form. Like what are people most likely to ask AI about investing, especially beginners. So then it gives them like it gets right to the point. A lot of SEO stuff and a lot of, I think, the old way of marketing was kind of like give people like, a hint of what it's going to get at and then try to get people to read the entire article. But especially with AEO, you just want to go straight into it, because the way that those bots are crawling the internet and looking for information, if you kind of like tell them like, okay, this is what I'm going to tell you, and then you like try to get people to read a whole article just to get to the information, it's going to be difficult for the AI to pick it up. So you want it to just go right into it, right into like the concrete answer, and then explain. So even if you're not interested at all in investing, you could still be reading this and getting a good idea of how to structure for specifically AEO first and SEO second. More water. Gotta pour up a little water. Everything looks good, ready to lock it in. So you can begin with the prompt. Claude Code, plan mode, max effort. Whatchamacalliting. Whatever it is, whatever it was. Whatchamacallit. Step into the zone. Something about this music always puts a smile on my face. I don't really like elevators, but I like the music. That's cool. I didn't even tell it to do it. It automatically recognized now that I have 5 different articles that internal cross-linking is working. So the /learn page has linked to itself, which means search engines and AI engines now see /learn as a connected body of work rather than 5 isolated pages. There we go. Everything looks good to me as far as I can see. So let's go ahead and lock it in and create the post with the most value. And turn that into a prompt I can give to Claude Code. So it's creating these posts, and I like it better when it actually, like, you know, puts the markdown file. Sometimes it'll actually put, like, the code when it knows, like, what the best code is for the situation in markdown files as part of a prompt. Instead of just, like, a prompt and then having Claude figure it out. And I notice when it does it like this, Claude Code works a lot faster. And I'm guessing it's better for context and better for conserving tokens as well. So those are all things that you can instruct kind of at the beginning of a chat on how it writes your prompts out. Prompt Engineering 101. Claude Code, plan mode, max effort. Time to stand up, get the energy up. So this is going to be the last article for right now. Then I can move on to the next piece of the marketing. So I got a 6-post knowledge base totaling roughly 11,000 words, substantive on-brand content. Each post takes a position, addresses a real question beginners are asking, and ties back to Stackivate. Homepage, About Stub, Pricing Stub. The 6 Learn post, full SEO and AEO infrastructure. Sitemap, robots, LLMs.txt, that's a big one, LLMs.txt. Article schema, OG image. That one's still got a ways to go, but at least there's like a filler for right now, so I know I can do something better later. Got the Vercel deploys. So now we're going to expand the About page with the real founder voice, replacing the placeholder. I'm feeling good, ready to keep working. Let's go to the About page, make it better. So I guess I'm thinking maybe just kind of like interview me, give me some questions, and I will answer them, and then we can craft something up. If you have a better idea, let me know. My name is Nate Needham. I'm from the Midwest of America. I'm an entrepreneur. Before Stackivate, I ran multiple businesses. my most successful business was a publishing company. I'm also an author. I enjoy learning about business and marketing. And I'm also an extreme sports athlete. I got into investing originally because I was super interested in Bitcoin. I started investing by learning about crypto. And crypto is 24/7, moves much faster than the markets, so essentially a year in crypto is kind of like a couple years of price movement in the markets, so I learned quick. And after I learned more about investing through crypto, I started investing in the markets when crypto was in downtimes. Then I started learning about all different markets. At first, what I did really badly was I let my emotions like FOMO, fear, and greed take over. Once I became aware of these things, I realized that becoming a better investor helped me know myself better. And through investing, I was able to contemplate on my own strengths and weaknesses as a person. And I realized that the two of these things were way more related than I first understood. I definitely made more mistakes. I did not start out lucky. I learned from my mistakes quick. Mostly FOMO was the main mistake that I made. And I am pretty much self-taught. At first, I just taught myself, and then over time, I started learning from other people. So, the reason why I'm building Stackivate is because I believe that there's a massive wealth gap in the world, and the majority of the wealth is with a small minority of people. And I believe that the easiest way to change that is to educate people about investing, educate people about how to do it right. And I believe that everybody has their own unique personality, and that investing is not a one-size-fits-all. It depends on your personality and your specific strengths and weaknesses. I see that most existing tools seem to be for traders. Most investing is about, just having someone else handle it for people. But I believe that if people have the right tools, that they could do it themselves, and they can learn over time to be better, and they will also learn more about their own self, their own personality, how to get better over time. The moment I realized existing tools were missing something was a little by little over time until AI came around. And once I started applying AI to business, I quickly realized how valuable it would be for investing and investors. And I started learning how to use it in new ways that would help investing that was not possible before. And I quickly realized the potential it could have to bridge the gap in the wealth gap. That this is something that anybody could do, that they don't need to have a degree or anything like that. They could start with just like $1 or even $10 and just learn over time and have their money work for them. This is what I actually believe. Something most investing apps get wrong is they're not personalized. They're like a one size fits all. I think also the coaching for investing is very expensive. I think a lot of the learning is based on going through courses, but it's not based on like actually doing. And I think that by doing is actually, actually doing it is the best way to learn. And most people are like looking to other people for what to buy. And although, I'm trying to do everything correctly with the SEC, and I'm not trying to like tell anyone what to buy or what to sell, I'm just trying to help guide people on what their options are and what would make the most sense based on like their strengths and weaknesses and their personality. So most beginners, I think, actually need a system that is learning about them over time, about their strengths and weaknesses. Why craft, not casino? So I think that this is a skill. Gambling is more like luck, like the house has the edge. Where I think investing, you can build up a skill over time, and if you do it correctly, that you should have a bigger edge than the market. If I had to name one thing Stackivate will never do, even if it would make money, I think that would be kind of like what I was saying, not like giving everyone the same advice, not telling people what to buy, violating any issues like legalities with the SEC or any other regulatory industries. What I want for the people who use it, who I want to help specifically, are people who want to have their money work for them, who want financial freedom, who don't know about the right way to go about it. People who feel like, they can't really get ahead, which is seemingly more and more because the wealth gap gets bigger and bigger, especially over the last few years, even more. So if I imagine a user a year from now and Stackivate worked for them, I think their life would be mainly more optimistic. I don't think in a year's time they're going to be, a good investor, but they're going to start to realize what's possible. They're going to start to realize that this stuff actually works, that they can get better at doing this, and that they can make their money work for them. And over time, there's so many different directions that they can take this. And Stackivate can kind of be their guide and make sure that they're doing what is right for them personally. It'll help them understand that investing, is not just like about managing money, but it's a lot about managing emotions and understanding, like, know yourself. So I guess this is pretty good for what you were asking me. If there's anything you're not understanding, please ask me more to clarify on it. Or anything else for that matter. Let me know what you think of this, and we can move forward. Photo question. Everything looks good, and yes, I do want to add a photo. I have not decided on the exact photo right now, so I guess I don't know what the best way to move forward. Just not include a photo right now, and then I can just add it in later, or maybe like put in like a kind of placeholder, like photo coming soon, whatever you think is best. Yes, everything looks good to me, and I will go with option 2. So do what you do, and create the prompt. I like that. Reading about investing doesn't teach you to invest any more than reading about surgery teaches you to perform one. Welcome to the chat, Trap Future Investing. Welcome back, Anna Famed. Respect every time, big up yourselves. So, that's a good thing to know how it works. Right now, I can run you through what I got with the MVP for the site. I'm going to drop a link. Again, this is just the MVP. Still got a ways to go. Got the dashboard. Right now, the free tier starts with the Investor's Edge. It's kind of like a quiz game. So you start with like simply understanding how to read charts, read individual candlesticks on a candles chart. Candle chart's going to give you the most information. So this game is basically going to help you know. So none of this also everything investing is like not certain. It's all probability. This teaches you like when it's more probable, like when you see a candle like this more probable that an uptrend is coming to an end. The pattern suggests a reversal is very likely. But it's also uncertainty. But I'm looking at the question. So yeah, that was kind of both of them. And this is explaining to me more like why I got it wrong. So there we go. And yeah, once you get to 7 out of 10 right, you can move on to the next level. And we got the time machine. This is my favorite part of the free tier. Basically drops you in a random year, S&P 500, or a random year of the stock market. Lets you choose from all these different stocks. So just to run through it quick, let's say I pick Google. I don't know what year this is, but it's week 1 of 52. I got $10,000 fake money, and this is going to give me like experience. Like most paper trading, even though it's called paper trading, but it's for investing, is going to like be in real time. So to get a year of experience is going to take you a year. But here, I can buy, oh, that would be too much. Buy 10 at a time till I get close to 10K. Okay, and then I can go through a week at a time, and it'll update with the chart for a week, weekly, monthly, and it's updating everything with the portfolio here. So right now I'm a little bit down. No reason to frown, because I'll just go through the full year. And what happened? Market won this one. That was a bad, I didn't put any effort into that. I just like did it for like an example. But basically, if you would have just invested in the S&P 500, you would have been down 5% in 2021. But because I just invested everything in Google, I was down 25%. So like this is showing you, like most people probably, like especially at the start, will lose. The S&P 500 will do better, and that's a really good reality check for a lot of people. But over time, they might find that, the more they get better at this, the more they play this, they'll get closer. And then they might even start to consistently get better. But a lot of people also don't want to buy individual stocks. And, If that's the case, this can just show you kind of like, you know, if you find out that you're just bad at this, then you can see, okay, like this isn't for me. Everybody's different. So you can play again. I'll be adding more to this, more to the dashboard. You don't have to create an account to do this easy stuff. I want to find a way to make kind of like maybe like a contest for giveaways and have maybe like a leaderboard. I'm still thinking on how I'm going to do that. Like continue the mission, take me back there. It's telling me, you know, I still need to understand this better to do better on that. ProLab. We got a real-time paper trader. So it's like real-time what's actually going on. Each time you make a buy or a sell, there's going to be a few questions mainly on like your personality and your emotions, understand why you're doing what you're doing. That automatically fills out like a journal or a log. So also there's a coach. So the coach knows you better over time based on like your buys and sells and where your mind is at. And then it can help coach you. And this is like something that, you know, a coach in the past, like before this was capable of being built. I mean, coaches are like, you know, maybe $1,000 a month for like a good one or a decent one. And in the future, I've had a lot of requests. Still not sure about this yet. I had a lot of requests that, you know, after a while of getting to know your style, you could maybe create like an investing bot that, you know, none of this, like you can actually like buy it. This isn't an actual exchange, but if it creates a bot based on your style, then you could try it on like a paper trader kind of like format and just see how it would work. And then maybe that would give you more insights into like how you invest. So do I host the website locally or in a VPS? Both. So this is like, I just gave you guys the link. And that is not a local host link. So yeah, that's like a breakdown of how it works. Right now I'm working on the, kind of like the home page, I guess. I feel like it's time to change up the music. Thinking, what would be good right now? How about this VHS? Alright, so back to it. So also, if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. All about, you know, business, marketing, vibe coding, the business of vibe coding. Applying it to, you know, anybody can make an app, but do you know how to market it? You know, I'm new to vibe coding, learning as I go, staying in the flow, but I'm not new to business, so I got a lot that I know, and I can apply it to it. So, you know, you can tune in, and I'll help you win. So this is just the beginning. But yeah, that's how it goes. So back to it. So we got the prompt for Claude Code, plan mode, max effort. So in the last 2 days, I built a real marketing homepage, pricing teaser stub, a real about page with founder voice and placeholder for the photo, 6 substantive learn posts totaling roughly 11,000 words, optimized in AEO and SEO, full SEO AEO infrastructure, sitemap, robots.txt, llms.txt. That one is the main one for AEO. OG image, article schema, FAQ schema. Not yet, that's the next on the app marketing item. 8 or 9 commits pushed to main. Still gotta submit the sitemap to Google Search Console, which for security reasons I gotta do account stuff, so I can't do that on stream. FAQ surface, that's next. FAQ page or sections on home and pricing. FAQ schema markup. Next, high leverage AEO play. Then a visual cleanup. Fix the duplicate Stackivate in the tags. SEO cleanup, real OG images per page. Once I get the images ready, watch the analytics and write more, learn post targeting actual traffic. That's what I'm basically doing with the marketing dashboard that I'll be moving on to once I'm done with these steps. Could stop here for the day, but I still I got a lot more to say. And trying to get warmed up. It's a cold day out here. Pick up the FAQ surface next. That's what I'm thinking. I want to do the FAQ surface. Walk me through on what to do. All right, awesome. That answers these questions. For question 1, I will take your recommendation with one central FAQ page. Or whatever, I don't really understand what you're recommending for this. You're saying pricing FAQs embedded on the pricing page, general product. Whatever you recommend for Stackivate is what I'll go with. I like for question 2 the accordion. But it sounds like you think you would lean towards open by default for the embedded FAQs. So let's start with that, and then I'll check it out, and if I don't like it, I can change it. So you're saying open by default and accordion for a dedicated FAQ page if we build one. Because it would have more later. Okay, now I understand that. How many FAQs? Let's start with the ones you have already. Right now, there is not a free trial of ProLab. You can cancel anytime. You can upgrade or downgrade anytime. I do offer refunds. I do offer a yearly discount. Data is private. Historical market data comes from the markets, I guess. Not sure about exporting the journal or trade history. And I would say, stay away from like trade because this is for investing. It is not registered from the SEC. From what I understand, it's not actually a brokerage, so I don't have to, it's not an exchange. I'm not allowing people to buy or sell anything on here. I was thinking about later making an API so they could transfer the coach and the journal to an actual exchange, but I don't have any immediate plans on making this into any exchange. So if I'm wrong about anything with the SEC, please let me know. I definitely want to do everything right with them or any other regulatory things I do. So I do not give financial advice. That would not be legal from what I understand with the SEC. Well, I mean, it's not actually, I would give I don't know how to phrase it. It's you have to phrase it right. But yeah, I'm not trying to do anything that violates any regulations. So everything I do is making sure it's good, and I'm, double checking everything. And once I get this done past an MVP, then I will talk to a fintech lawyer just to have them double check it. But I guess it looks like that's everything. If there's any more questions, let me know, and then we can go on from there. I'm only human. I make mistakes at times. That's what I was thinking. I don't need to be SEC registered for what I currently do. Right, saying we're not registered sounds defensive. That's the only thing I'm like not clear on, because like I'll be giving like personalized kind of like advice, but not saying that people should buy or sell anything in particular. So I got to be careful with how I do that. That's the main thing I got to be careful with. Right, the coaching is calibrated to user style and psychology, not to their specific financial situation. So that's where I got to be really careful. Not be asking people about like their money situation and their tax situation. That's good to know. So, welcome again, Javi D. It's always good to see you, and respect in everything you do. Pick up yourself every time. Good to see you stopping by. Been super busy with work. Haven't had a chance to vibe much lately. Definitely still going at it. Can't stop now. Awesome, yeah, I'm just about to cook again. Just getting done with this plan, so be doing Claude Code max effort plan mode in a second. And learned a lot about AEO. If you don't know, AEO is like the new SEO, the future frontier of marketing, where I think marketing is going to be going. So feel like, you know, way less competition than SEO. Focus on AEO right now. I'm putting AEO over SEO. And if you want to know more about AEO, any specific questions you have, feel free. And to anybody else that just dropped in, go ahead and hit the like button. Help get this information out to more people. And make sure you subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm coming through with new information steady. AEO. Yes, it's like SEO, but it's for, instead of, you know, SEO is for like Google and search engines, so you can get ranked at the top when people are searching for something. AEO is for the AI, like Claude, GPT, Gemini, whatever it might be that someone's looking for. So essentially when they're asking questions, AEO is kind of structured differently than SEO. You know, if they're asking questions and you know, those bots are scrolling through the internet to get answers, then it'd be more likely that they pick up on this. And from what I understand, the main difference between SEO and AEO is that SEO is going to be directing people towards sites. AEO, the AI agents, whatever you want to call it, are going to be trying to keep people on their AI sites. However, if you do it correctly, you should be able to get mentioned in their answers. So then the person has an idea of like where they could go to check out your product, service, whatever it might be. So that is kind of a rundown of AEO. So I do not have a policy yet for refunds. I mean, I guess my policy right now is I just give a refund if someone's not happy. I mean, I don't know that I need to really get more into it right now than that. But, you know, later on, I can change things to fit better for, like, how things play out, I guess. But, I guess that's that. If there's any more questions, let me know, or we can get on with the flow. Respect every time. Glad I could elevate your mind in regards to AEO. Everything looks good to me. If you think it's time for the prompt, go ahead and create that. Alright, back to the code. Claude Code, plan mode, max effort. Let it cook. Read it like a book. And that's the way to go, because you know, reading is a skill. Feel like reading books will help you with all this AI work a ton, because a lot of people think reading is not that fun. Not me. I like to write and read, and the more I read, the more I can read, the better I get at it. You know, maybe if you find yourself, you know, kind of zoning out after reading a few pages, just take a break, come back to it and read more, and for sure, slowly but surely, you'll be able to do what I do and read the whole day through without losing context. Keep on learning. Increase your capacity for earning, providing value. So you can get all that from what I got to tell you. Rhyming and timing everything right. Making sure to stay in the light. Darkness can't exist. Do what's right. Provide value in your own unique way. And learn from this, earn too. If you're a beginner investor, and even like me, I still get a lot of value from this, from what I can see. I'm you know, one of the main things that kind of inspired me to do this was that I know I should be keeping a journal, but it's like really difficult to do. Because I also trade too, but not that much. Mostly it's investing. But, you know, journaling is like just something I don't always remember to do. And I was like, what if I had an automatic journal so that, you know, all I had to do is like click a few buttons on like why I'm like buying or why I'm selling something. And do it for me automatically. And if I felt like if I had that it would be no stopping. Like I would be able to journal and it would just do it for me. Didn't have to like do it in the notes on my phone. I tried that. That was really inconsistent. Writing it down was even worse. And you know, get that journaling going. And the coach can get flowing on what you know and help you sow the seeds. Positivity. Keeping the right mindset. Even if you feel like it's not your time yet, just stick with it. Don't give up. Even if someone tries to come with a bluff saying that it won't work, just have faith in what you do. A little faith is all you need to succeed. You got the plan ready to go. Let's check it out real quick. Reading the code, trying to learn that better. Yes. Time to pour up a little water. I think this is my favorite song on this channel. The visible content and the schema can never drift apart. Feel that one in my heart. I want to keep going. Let's do the pricing page FAQs. The natural next step. Give thanks every time, no matter what's on your mind. Give thanks for life, for health, and for strength. What is the yearly price or discount? That's a good question. I feel like it was a 143. PRICING. I'm already signed in. That's why. Gotta do incognito window. Gotta make an account, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. Save time. Keep moving. So I believe the yearly discount was 20% off. And it was $143.99. $143.99 for the yearly discount. Not 100% sure, but that's what I think. And just having trouble navigating to that page right now because it's like logged in, and then I tried it on the local or on the incognito window and it's making me log in to get there. So just to save time, we can go with that for now. I'm pretty sure that's right, and I can come back and change it later. Or if you think, just leave it blank for now. Whatever you think, not that big of a deal. Just want to keep moving on this. I would take down a note to maybe do like a certain amount of like a lifetime discount or something. Everything looks good to me. Think I'm ready for the prompt as far as I can see. Welcome to the chat. Voltis Technology, if I'm saying it right. Nah, my bad. Yes, Claude is working. Perfect timing for asking that. So, I just got done with the last prompt. And I'm going to Claude Code in plan mode. Effort on max. There we go. So now you know. And welcome to the show every time. Big up yourself, respect. And you know what we do. Blessings to you and everybody else in the audience. So if you're just tuning in, it's time to win. Go ahead and hit the like button. It's good for something because it will get this information out to more people. Business, mindset, vibe coding, technology. Also, what else would there be? Right now, working on this investing, Stackivate. Activate your stack. Level up the stack, stack up. Have your money work for you. Everything in the free tier should teach you what to do. Background in business. Background in abundance mindset. Marketing. It's all about moving the free line. Coming through with more free than anything else I can see. To get people where they need to be. Doing my best to make it easily. I know a lot of people really find investing boring. They start looking at it and they start snoring. But you know, I think you just gotta have, like everything else, mindset, motivation. Why do you want to get into it? Just remember that. Every time it starts to seem like it's difficult, that's just going to be in the beginning. Just put a little bit of effort into it and soon you'll be winning. Remember what you want. Remember what got you into it. Have your money work for you. Just keep on doing what you do and everything will come true the way you want it. Just have vision. And vibe coding is the mission. Business is the way. That's about all I got to say about that right now. Respect every time. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, let's do option 1, the dedicated FAQ page. And I feel like I mostly understand what this is, but explain it a little better before we get started. And all of this is marketing optimized for AEO first, SEO second. GeoGo. 21 and 22. The historical market data source. Right now, can't remember the name of the API that I used, but I think I'll be getting a different API later. So maybe leave this one out right now because it will change. Mobile support, yes, it works on mobile. And I was also thinking if you needed to, you could just write a prompt and I could give it to Claude Code. I've got the project open right now and it could like answer any questions that maybe you're not clear on. Let me know what you think. I feel like I'm on the brink of getting this right. So, just noticing in the chat, is it worth doing jobs for free while starting out? I guess it depends on like, you know, what kind of job it is and like how much your time it takes and your skill level. But I would say most of the time, yes. Most of the time, it's important that you're doing, if you're gonna do work for free, I would say do it in exchange for a testimonial. And do it for like a established company. That, you know, most established companies I think would appreciate free work and they would have no problem with giving you a testimonial. Any other more specific questions, let me know. Alright, I like what you have for question 27, except it says the trading you do on Stackivate is all paper trading. But I think I'd rather have it say the investing you do on Stackivate is all paper trading with simulated money. And, you know, there is like we were talking about before, there is kind of a line with giving personalized advice. But I'm not trying to tell people to buy or sell anything. So I just want to make sure I'm good and I'm not like crossing that line, even though it seems like it's kind of a gray area with now AI being able to, you know, do more personalized coaching. Maybe even coaching is not the right word. Let me know what you think and I will paste the results from that Stripe question. Looking back at the chat, building a web app platform for university entrepreneurship, mental health club. It's a platform for mentees to connect with mentors. You were told you'd be helping and that it would be for free. So I think you're meaning that like you would do it for free, not that the app is for free, but I guess that probably doesn't matter. Turns out they've got you building the whole thing. So it sounds like you're saying they approached you saying you'd be helping, but now they got you building the whole thing. You previewed the front end and they asked if you can hand it off. You don't think they understand how complex this is. You're not too sure of what to do. I think be honest. Let them know what you think. You know, let them know that you want to help them because it sounds like you do. Let them know that you feel a little bit misled, is if that's the case from what I'm seeing. And, you know, I think about this. Like, what do you want? Like, if it's okay that you do this for free in exchange for a testimonial, if that's like, you know, enough payment for you, then you know what to do. Let them know. If you feel like this is definitely something that they should be charging you for, and I think it's for a university, I mean, I think you could like give them a really low estimate that they should have money. They should be able to pay for that. I don't know. I think that's more specific stuff you would need to know. But the main thing is just be honest. You know, if you're honest about that stuff, that's the best way to go. And if you just kind of like, you know, do it and feel like, you know, you're getting the short end of the stick kind of thing, it should be, I feel like, abundance mindset, you know. Think of it like, what's the best win-win situation? If you feel like, you know, they're winning and you're losing, it doesn't have to be like that. Think about abundance mindset. You want to help. Keep that at forefront. You want to help. You want to provide value. You want it to be a win-win situation. I'd say, like, start out with that. Shouldn't feel like you have to lose and that they win. It should be more of a win-win. Two birds. Yes, include that. I say yes to adding the coaching versus advice FAQ. I think that's everything I needed to answer. If so, let me know and we can move forward. I'm guessing the prompt is next. AEO first, SEO second. So, looking back at the chat, you're welcome. Thank you for the question. I like being able to help people provide value. So, what am I working on? Let's see. We got Stackivate, mainly for beginner investors, but it could be used for investors at any level. Trying to make it the free tier. Has everything for free. Right now I've got two things. The Investor's Edge helps you to understand reading a chart, candlestick chart. Starts with like very simple individual candles that would most likely mark like a trend reversal, like, you know, when it would go from like the price going up to the price going down. All this is like the main thing to focus on for beginners is like knowing when the best time to buy is. And of course, like none of this stuff is like financial advice. None of it is for sure. It's just, you know, helping you understand this better, education. And this just is more like probability. So like right here, if a price was going down and you see something like this kind of candle, it closed higher than it opened. So like the bottom of the candle, the rectangle is where it opened, the top is where it closed. But in between this time period, so like say this is the time of a day, the price went all the way down here. And when it got down here, then a lot of buyers decided like this is where I want to start buying. Brought the price all the way back up, even went over, came back down, closed here. So usually this is like a good indication that it's more probable that buyers likely push the price up, a bullish sign. You can understand that, and then it adds stuff as you go. And then the time machine takes you back to a random year in the stock market, and doesn't tell you the year. You can use some of the different indicators that you learn on the game I was just showing. Looks like the RSI is not working. I gotta fix that. Bollinger's working. MACD. I'm gonna take down a note real quick. Oh wait. There, it worked. There it's not. Looks like there's a bug with the RSI I just found. Awesome, I'm gonna take a note for that. But essentially, I'll just show you real quick. So like looking at this, let's just do like simple indicator, like a MACD. Maybe MACD bug too. Yeah, I see some of these bugs coming through when I have multiple indicators. Okay, that's good to know. Like Microsoft, no. Amazon. Yeah, Amazon, that's a good indicator right there. Right here, MACD, that's like a buy. Likelihood, it's a good time to buy. So anyways, I'll just do this one. And I'll just make it quick. So it gives you $10,000 fake money. I got 8,000 something. Just go through the full year real quick. Shows you how you did compared to the S&P. Basically, you know, I understand this pretty well. But I think this is a good reality test for a lot of people. You know, what is it like, you know, actually like buying individual stocks? And you don't have to go through the whole year. You can go through like a week at a time, a month at a time, and you can like buy and sell stuff as like, you know, the year progresses. But most it's called paper trading. You know, to get this much information and this much practice, it would take you an actual year of being in the market. So I just did that in like less than 5 minutes. Beat the S&P by 33.62%. So that's the free tier. I'll add more. Got a dashboard. Right now I'm actually working on the kind of like the homepage, the marketing. With AEO. AEO is like, I feel like I'm pretty good at business trends, and I think AEO is going to be getting bigger and bigger. So I'm trying to optimize for AEO more than SEO. I was talking a lot more about AEO at the beginning of the stream, and I think I'm going to do a video for AEO as well, because there is a lot to it. All right, everything looked good for this. So I'm going to have it write the prompt. Everything looks good to me as far as I can see. I would say go ahead and write the prompt. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. We're at 3 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. 33333. So you know, go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you haven't already. Coming through with new information steady. Got the prompt for Claude Code plan mode. Here we go. Time to cook, time to flow. Claude Code, plan mode, max effort. Boom. Here we go. And I'll be right back. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm back. Boom. There we go. Let's do the push for the privacy and terms. All right, I will go with your recommendation for question 1. I will go with your keep the PR tightly scoped for now. And for 2, I think I'm not 100% sure. So why don't you include a quick content audit in the report? So I guess I think that's it. Let me know if there's anything else, and we can get moving with this part. Keep it scannable. No code dumps unless something's broken. Time to cook in the Claude Code. Plan mode. Max effort. So if you're just tuning in, you know it's time to win. Go ahead and hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Coming through with new information steady. Right now, I'm doing some marketing optimization for AEO first, then SEO. So if you didn't know, AEO, new frontier. From what I see, the future is here. So SEO is more of the past, or it's still the present. But I think things are going to move more towards AEO. SEO is Google, browser searches, getting ranked on search sites. AEO, it's all about getting ranked on AI. And it's not even really ranked, I guess, but when people have questions, then it would be more likely that your product or service would appear. And, you know, it's not going to usually tell people to go to your product or service, but it'll at least mention it so then they know of it. Because AI is pretty much trying to keep people on their site with their agent. Whereas SEO with like Google, you know, they're trying to send you off to different sites and everything like that. But for the most part, I think that's a pretty good rundown of AEO. And I'm feeling pretty good. Did a lot today so far. And just kind of cleaning everything up that I've done with this last marketing run. Was definitely a lot of fun. Looks like this just got done. Just going into Claude Code, regular mode. Max effort. There we go. 2-minute fix. Not even. Welcome back to the chat. Respect every time. What I'm doing is mostly marketing, optimization for AEO and SEO. Adding content to my site, the Stackivate, stop guessing, start investing. A lot of information, you know, so when people come in, they know, like, you know, what it does, information on like how everything works, how the pricing works, stuff like that. How about you? How you doing? And any more detailed questions you have, feel free. We'll post the site for you to see. I haven't really done the official launch. Just doing like a MVP launch. Won't let me copy it. I'll just type it. So you should be able to just Google that. Just getting done with the audit for some of the marketing stuff I did and clean up a few things, and I think I'm going to have Codex do an independent audit. That is awesome. It's good to know, like, just accomplish something pretty big. And what I'm wondering is, what do you think about doing like independent Codex audit on everything I just did? So yeah, I definitely want to do a Codex audit. It sounds like a good idea. You're talking about Codex as an LLM. From what I understand, like I have Codex in my VS Code terminal. So I would just like run it through there. I usually run Codex through Claude Code if it's like just a small task, but if it's a bigger task like I think this is, then it can freeze up sometimes. So I would just run it through Codex in the chat window. If you think that's a good idea, go ahead and create a prompt for Codex to do the audit in VS Code. Looking at the chat. So yeah, that's cool. Um, you did like it's called paper trading, and I'm guessing you did it in real time. So it was like if you were to get like a year of experience, it would have taken a year of time to go by. The main tool I have in the free tier for paper trading, which is really like investing, but they just call it paper trading, is like a sped up version where it drops you into a random year in the stock market. And you can pick your stocks. There's another tool that helps you understand how to look at a chart, get a better idea of when it's probably a good time to buy, apply some indicators, and essentially you can run through a week at a time, a month at a time, or the whole year. So you do that over and over, and you can get a year's worth of experience in as little as like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. instead of having to wait for a full year. So, you know, I'll definitely, like, this is an MVP. I'll be adding stuff, make it better. No doubt. And the paid tier has like a real-time paper trader, but it includes an automatic journal. So each time you make a buy or a sell, you just answer a few questions like, you know, what was your mindset? What did you base your buy or your sell on? And it logs that, and over time, the coach will kind of analyze that, and it will help you learn based on, like, you know, your own strengths and weaknesses. So even myself, I'm a more experienced investor, but that I feel like is just as valuable to beginners as it is to someone that has experience as well. The main thing I'm trying to do is make it so that the free tier has more tools and information than any other free tier. And a person doesn't necessarily need to get the paid tier, but I think after they go through the free tier and they get good at it and they start to like see that their skills are going up, then I think they would recognize on their own that the paid tier would be worth it. And I feel like it's like, for the amount of value it provides, is going to be, you know, at least like 20 times what the price is. Trying to do like at least 10x value on everything I do, but this one is definitely more, I feel like. Welcome to the chat, Hansel. Big up, respect every time. Do I have a crypto? Yes. How about you? What do you think about crypto? Crypto is actually what got me into the markets in the first place. I originally felt like the markets were really boring, and crypto came along and it was super interesting to me. And the more I got into crypto, the more I learned, and then there were some downtimes in crypto. So that's when I started getting into the markets. And as an entrepreneur, I really enjoy learning about businesses, studying other like successful businesses and stuff like that. And I feel like over time I've gotten better at kind of picking up on trends, having an idea of like what businesses are going to do better in the future, what businesses to invest in. And I find it fun and interesting now. I just didn't really see it from the right dimension at first. So we're going to audit for executive summary, SEO and AEO, accessibility, performance, security and auth, content consistency. And this is going to be for Codex. So I had the build done from Claude. The building was all Claude today. I was doing kind of like partial audits as I was going through and building certain things, but I want to get like an independent audit because, you know, Claude doesn't always catch its own mistakes. So, gonna be doing this one in Codex. And I do have Codex implemented through Claude Code, but it struggles when I give it these longer audits. If I tell Claude to use Codex for an audit for something small, it's no problem usually. But something bigger like this, I found it's better just to give it straight to Codex. So thank you for that. Free tier should have a limit or else you start to lose money, especially with AI tokens. And everything in the free tier, it doesn't cost any tokens. Or if it does, it's like so minimal that, you know, it's like cached. I keep the, like the coach and stuff that actually costs like tokens in the, paid tier. So there's a lot more I can add to the free tier over time once I do marketing, get a better idea of what people are looking for. And I definitely understand that, you know, 1,000 people start using the free tier. And it's like, you know, costing me tokens that could add up quick. So for right now, you know, that would be a good problem. I think if I had like mass adoption sooner than later, that would be good. And I would look at that as just some growing pains that would be, you know, easy to figure out and fix. But I'm thinking, you know, the major challenge is going to be getting the marketing right and bringing in traffic to the site. So anything that comes after that, I'm confident, I have faith that I can figure it out. And I'm just gonna do like, I'm getting an audit from Codex, but I'm gonna actually have Claude fix it. And it's awesome I've done all this on without having to compact the conversation. Helps a lot that I'm using the LLM. I would rather get it all done in one prompt if possible. If you think that is a good idea and you think that that is something that I should do, that sounds good to me. So I will take an opinion from you. The description text looks right to me. I can't think of anything I want to add or cut from the feature list. I guess I'm ready for the full prompt. A lot of fixes, definitely plan mode, max effort. Welcome to the chat, Abdul Rahman. Welcome back. I believe I remember you before, so respect every time. Big up yourself. I'm building the AEO and SEO optimized intro and information section to Stackivate. Stop guessing, start investing. So essentially, this is marketing. The title of the video is about the marketing dashboard. This isn't exactly like building the dashboard, but this is a major part of marketing that the dashboard will really tap into. And this is just getting like the foundation set. Details will change over time. And the marketing dashboard, I'm gonna set it up with something so that it learns from the information, and essentially it can come back and then like update this stuff so it's more accurate based on what users like, what they don't like, stuff like that. But I've been learning a lot about AEO, and I really believe AEO is going to be more important than SEO in the future. This is just kind of like where I'm seeing technology trends going. So I'm optimizing for AEO first, SEO second. And thank you for the luck. Just got to keep building every day, or almost every day. Got to make sure I take breaks and everything too. But yeah, it's something I love to do. And I feel like there's a lot of value that I can provide too. So it's a win-win on every level. And, if you ever got any questions, let me know, especially with the marketing flow. Welcome back, Head 3. How are you, B? How is it going? The marketing is flowing with the AEO and the SEO. That is good to hear. Oh, Haddis, if I'm saying that right. I always was saying I had 3. But it's a backwards E. Yes, full of rhymes today. Feeling very rhymey. And the chats are coming through on good timing. I'm doing not bad. Doing good. For the most part. Making a lot of progress, so feel like the last few days have been very, very good flowing. Been going very smooth. The bugs I've been finding are minimal. Started out this week with Claude Design. Spent a lot of time making that look good, the main pages. And I could go back and make them better later. I'm just, covering the highest priority things right now. And build fast, fail fast. Abdul saying offer $7,000 and a $47 for a month. I'm not really sure. If you're talking for this project, the monthly price right now is just $14.99, and that is a low price. I will definitely, once I get this like working better, that price will go up. I feel like there's way more value, at least 20 times more value than that. But I definitely plan on making it better. This is just, this is a real soft launch. It's just for like, the only people I'm really telling it to right now are just like you guys in the audience here. I haven't really started like putting out marketing content yet. But once I get more traffic coming in and get those first users, I want to get them in cheaper, and I plan on doing some giveaways. I was thinking about doing, if that's what you're thinking with that 7,000, like a lifetime. That would be cool. That was something I took a note on and I'm looking into, but just haven't got to building that part yet. But I think 7,000 would be too much. Thinking maybe more like 1,000 or something like that. So I plan on just, this is a work in progress. Um, some people I see, they're just like putting out like 100 apps, and it's kind of like a numbers game, hoping that one of them takes off. But I'm putting my time into it, trying to bring traffic to it, doing the whole marketing, building out marketing systems, everything like that. And I feel like there's just as much value in the app as would be in the marketing system that I built for it, which would be customized for this app. But I could make similar marketing systems for other apps. Like in the general sense, this would be like an app marketing system I'm building, whereas like the other marketing system that I built and I'm still building is the personal brand. This is different for an app, and I could customize this for basically any app. And learn a lot as I go. Had kind of a plan when I started, but definitely certain things finding changing as I go. Just stay in the flow. Saying there's some $1 million businesses on LinkedIn. You got to specifically search for a rare one so you get a perfect client. And you can usually charge them more than 5K. Oh, I see what you're saying, I think. I thought you meant charging for the Stackivate app, but I think what you're saying is charging for like a marketing system. And yes, I could do that with Claude. I still have, more to go before I feel like I'm confident with building a marketing system. Like I want to make sure that I get it down right, that I have built at least a few systems before, and I'm feeling like I'm really good at it, that I can offer a lot of value. I feel like I'm not there yet, but soon come. But I appreciate that. That is a good place. Looking on LinkedIn, and I can even build like systems that do marketing on LinkedIn specifically for that, and like outreach and stuff like that. So that is definitely, I just started posting on LinkedIn again. I've had an account there for a long time, but someone said to me, they're like, "Are you even on LinkedIn?" And I was like, "Yes, I just haven't been on it enough, so I got to get back to it." But made a first post about it, seems to be doing pretty good so far. So digital marketing agencies, I bet those guys can use a lot of help. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, digital marketing agencies are probably already using this stuff, but a few people I know who are working in that field, talking to them recently, they're really not. Like, they really do not even understand half of the level where I understand it. So that'll be interesting to look in, and I can create content like specifically for them, and see where it goes, see how it helps. Main thing is I just want to be able to provide more value than my competitors. Yeah, this is strange. I gotta pay attention to this real quick. Seems like Claude is confused or something. I don't understand. Yeah, it's a good idea. Try a fresh Claude Code session. Maybe this context is just getting too long and it's starting to get messed up. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Good thing it hadn't actually started. It was still writing the plan. All right. So let's see. That was strange. I've not had that happen before. It's like I'm pretty sure I gave it the right prompt, but that would because that wasn't even the last prompt I gave it either. So that was really weird. I think fresh context should help. Max effort. Or effort max. Oh yeah, I did. There we go. Now plan mode. Sometimes. Okay, that's definitely the right prompt. So hopefully this time it does something different. But anyways, yep, I typed in, I spelled effort wrong. I saw that. So yeah, good looking out on that. Feel like, yeah, I've been about 5 hours working now, so definitely could have been a error on my end. But yeah, this is like I just did the Codex independent audit, and this is just doing the fixes. But yeah, definitely today was a productive day. Very productive. So Head has got 16% of weekly usage. Then going out to the mountains. That sounds good. Yeah, I guess because you're South Africa, so the seasons would be different. But right about now where I'm at, it is muddy season in the mountains, and that is like the worst season in the mountains. Yeah, definitely. I'm on LinkedIn, Nate Needham. I think I'm pretty sure if you just search my name on LinkedIn, you'd find me. And if not, let me know. I just don't have LinkedIn up right now. I haven't used it enough to remember if there's like a link you can send. But I think, yeah, just look at Nate Needham. And it's under Denver, Colorado. Mountain picture in the background, and you'll know that'll be me. So Had is saying it's not much better over there. Been at least a day since any rain. Not bad. You guys get much snow in the mountains out there? Oh, that's right. You're more in like the foothills, we call it out here, than the real mountains. Abdul Rahman. Let me see if I can give you a link to LinkedIn. Yeah, I just searched my name on LinkedIn and it came up like in the first like 10. That was strange. So, somewhat what likely happened somewhere in the previous session, Claude Code applied the 6 fixes, but didn't commit them before the session ended, exited. And that would make sense because, like, I had Codex do the audit and it didn't do any fixes, so that is strange. Sometimes, who knows? Um, just applied them and didn't commit them or got interrupted. Then I started a new session, gave it the same audit fix prompt, and the new session correctly noticed. And instead of completing the obvious next step, the previous one tried to invent a different task. Anyways, that was weird. That is true. Claude does like to commit, and then usually you have to do like a push manually afterwards. And I think that was something too with the new update to 4.7. I think before 4.7, it was easier to just tell it to push. And now it's like, gotta push and commit. Or you gotta push on usually like the PowerShell terminal. And that is probably, yeah, that's what they were saying. It's a better practice to do that anyway. Give the commit like a title. Commit landed, pushing to main. But then, like, I don't really understand why. But yeah, it was telling me that too. Best practices is just to push through the PowerShell. Oh, and Abdul Rahman, looks like you posted your link to LinkedIn, but there are I have it set up so you can't post links. So if you want to just put your LinkedIn name, or else just go on LinkedIn and then just like send me a request. That was strange. Alright, so I copied what it said to push it. It looks like it's committed. I went in the PowerShell and I applied it, but I got an error message. I'm not sure why, so I guess let me know. And sounds like I just need a prompt from you to push. I don't know why the one they gave me didn't work. Awesome. Thank you for that invitation. I will definitely accept it next time I go into LinkedIn. Worked that time. Awesome. So this is interesting. I'm like wondering, you know, everything I did in 2 days, how long this would have taken like a good coder to do before AI was there to help. I'm guessing probably at least a month or a couple weeks or something like that. Or maybe like a team of 10 people could have done it in 2 days, but that is good to see how much I got done. And didn't have to stop and like fix bugs, maybe like 1 or 2 small ones, but yeah, this is awesome. Solved so many problems. Feeling good as I should. So I'm wondering. Let me see here. Definitely drink some water. Alright, I think, let me just make sure that everything is good with this first, and then I can maybe go on to the next thing. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. But yeah, back to the chat. Got some new message. Think what I can unlock when I'm breaking down plans into parallel work and listing blockers and such. Could 3x the speed without much more effort and no downsides. Won't be long until it's the default for Claude Code. They're just dragging their feet. That's awesome. I want to research more on that. I think I know what you're saying, but I want to make sure. So just seeing how much of my weekly usage, it varies definitely week to week since this new update rolled out. Last week was like the least amount that I used. This week I spent a lot of time in Claude Design. Went through like a third of my Claude Design in like 1 day. But for Max Plan, like I'm definitely using under the amount, and I'm finding ways to, you know, get more usage out of it. But I'm definitely on the flip side is if I had the lower plan, I would be using over. So I'm just like in a spot where I need to like learn how to use more. And this sounds like a good way to do it, so I'm going to look into this. See what I might have missed. I was just chatting with some people in the live stream, and they were mentioning like some ways to get more optimization out of Claude Code and speed up the work I'm doing. Sounds like they're saying basically to get, you know, have multiple terminal agents working in parallel. And I'm going to paste what they said. The main reason I'm not doing this yet is like I'm still learning how to not have these conflict with each other, so that I don't have two agents trying to change the same line of code or in the same file. So it looks like here's the pro move, the work tree strategy. Get work trees. I've been hearing about this before, and sounds like this is becoming more and more important for my next step to get better. So that's good to know. You're saying that it's not exactly explaining what you're talking about, but get work trees is like a crucial part for making sure that you don't have mistakes. So like list every task you want done. You start an agent in a terminal, tell it look at tasks MD, pick task 4, mark it as in progress. So it sounds like it all starts in plan mode. Got backlogs. Don't really understand that. Sounds like this would work best from like a plan MD file. Or create a task MD file with this breakdown. Right now I'm just using one main window. And like the main thing is like, I'm kind of building this as I go. So like on certain major features I'll do a plan MD. I just did like a soft launch on this app I'm working on now, but I'm also working on like marketing dashboards and stuff like that. And so far I've been doing things one at a time, mainly to avoid overwriting the same file or code. But now I want to understand work trees better, and I want to understand how that works better with like working on a project. How do I know how to set them up right? And I guess I'll go from there. So welcome to the chat, Monster Books. Respect every time. You've got like 8 Claude Code terminals going at once. Very, very productive. Just tell Claude to give each agent a specific role and files. Okay. And I'm guessing I could like pretty easily just like I wouldn't even like as more of a beginner, I wouldn't even have to know the specific roles. I could just talk to Claude about assigning these specific roles and telling it what files to work through. Simplest way I can simulate this, go into plan mode with a fresh Claude session. Once the plan is made, you have to do the next step to break it down to optimize for parallel work. Then you can add the manual blockers if you're not using work trees. Then kind of self-manage when things finish to get the next thing going. Can all be done just by talking to Claude. Awesome. Claude will handle it. Okay. Trying to think of something I could do right now. to try this out. But I'm going to learn more about work trees first. It sounds like what you're saying is the work tree. You're saying try it out on a fresh project. That's a good idea. Otherwise, it can mess up what I'm already doing. What I'm working on right now are I just kind of finished working on the. So I got this Stackivate app, which is education tool for beginner investors. And today I was working on like the about and FAQ and doing all those things optimized for AEO and SEO, like marketing. Got all those, and I'm seeing now how I could have applied this to that. And let's see if I can get a link real quick. So this is what I'm working on. Worktree is a clone of your current project where another agent can work in the background while you can still chat with Claude. Okay. That is awesome. And then that'll have me less reliant on the LLM Claude. I feel like this is definitely the next step. Like I'm ready to like move on to this and evolve. I just need to like think about the next thing to apply it to. And let's see. So like work trees, I understand better now. It sounds like it all starts like with a plan MD because it has to know like the different tasks. So basically, when I run this, it would take kind of like a screenshot of the project and save it. And then that way I could have like another terminal window or chat window open to where I can still talk to Claude about like planning stuff or research. And then it won't conflict with like what it's doing. Is there more to it than that? The work tree is a parallel universe where the code is alive. It creates a second folder next to it. It's not just a screenshot, it's cloning yourself. Delegating the construction of the FAQ to an AI intern in a separate room. Yes, I got the LLMs.txt done, and I already did like the FAQ and about and a few other things, and I optimized it for AEO and SEO. So I guess, you know, whatever you think that I could kind of get an idea how this works. I was advised that I shouldn't be like trying this for the first time on a project I've already created because it could mess things up. But you know, if this is just kind of give me a better idea of how this works, I can do that. But I just don't want to like make any changes to this right now. I don't even, you know, I'm not even sure about like the next step. I need to do more research before the next step anyway. Thinking I should try that, like just think of like some random project I could just try it on, just to try it out. Hello, Faiza Hassan. Welcome to the chat. Respect every time. Hope you're doing good. Just learning about how to evolve my workflow with work trees and learning how to clone myself, parallel universe of working, and what's the main word? Parallel work and listening blockers. But yeah, I'm just there's a lot to this. It sounds like a lot of this stuff when I first learned about it, it's like sounds really difficult. But then when I actually try it out and implement it, it's easier than I think. And I know I learned better by actually like doing things. So, but yeah, definitely did some good marketing work today. Been learning a lot about AEO. Yeah, that would be helpful. What are some AEO specific metrics? And you know, maybe I could even like just for a test project, maybe try building something real quick that would use this you could help me understand this better and I can try this out. So I'd basically like maybe do like an AEO optimizer project or something like that. Let me know what you think. says I wouldn't need a work tree for this, so I want to build something where I would want to use a work tree, I think. So if this project is so simple that I wouldn't even need a work tree, then, you know, I think this is just something I could add to a marketing dashboard. But I wanted to do like a test project to where I could, you know, try to implement this. So let me know what you think, if I'm understanding this correctly. Alright, so I think I know what I'm going to do next. But for right now, it's time to go. Been working about almost 6 hours now. And I haven't really taken a break yet, so got a lot done today and learned a lot too. So thanks to whoever was in the chat. Definitely hope I can learn more and get back with some knowledge for you guys later. But for now, it's definitely good to have everybody here and help me out with information. And you're welcome. I enjoyed doing this, and everybody have a good day, good night, good evening, good morning, whatever it is where you're at. So I think that's that. And I'm out. And if you haven't already, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe too. I'll always be coming through with something new. So rhyming as I do, and always stay true to the vision and the mission. I'm out for now. Good night.